just gotta set the stuff up for unmute. Hello! It is that time again!
Greetings, everybody.
We have some Ace Attorney with Awake for Ages.
Yay.
New stuff. Also, check out my... Do you have my stream up? Or are you watching it through?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it real quick.
I'm gonna show you my new text, my bubbles.
My volume might be a little low also.
That's fine. And I can turn you up in here. Hold on. Probably because I turn you up, turn you down. Okay, speaketh.
Hello, it is me.
Hello. It is you. There. That's cool. That's cool. Well, hi.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
Yeah, you see my little chat bubbles?
Windows XP?
Yeah. I can change it to older ones too. I think they're cute.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I love it. I think it's
I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's a fun little thing. I found it on TikTok.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so I made it on TikTok for you to use, which is dope.
We do like that.
I need to link the person down below. Okay. Overwrite. Wait. No?
No.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, go watch this. Wait.
This is case 3, isn't it?
It is.
Yes. Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. I forgot. This is good.
I almost goofed!
I forgot how this one starts. Who will be the hero of heroes?
Ooh.
Will it be last year's runner-up, Gem and Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry school are raring to win, and global hero-owned Yankopan doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me.
Who is me? You caught the moon! Ah.
Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai!
The Nickel Samurai?
Too bad, Gem and Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year.
Wow.
The Nipple Samurai.
Nipple Samurai. March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. All right, yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai. He did it.
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this.
Nobody's too old for superheroes.
I'm proud of the guy for doing this series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize. Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Banger. PBS.
Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore.
That's right. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aww. Give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everybody here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
Ha! It's like a dream.
Too bad for the Gem and Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo.
Aww.
I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange you'd walk around without his signature guitar. I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it's nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
That he killed somebody.
Confessing? That sounds pretty serious.
Ugh, Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? This show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes.
Gotta get the good seats.
Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite y'all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Big Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kid's exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary. Or people know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks. I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It'd have been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engrade.
On guard.
On guard.
On guard.
Uh-huh. He's super popular right now. Mr. Unguard.
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's gonna be Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So, who's this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? There he is.
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star.
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Wow.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios, Nickel Samurai, and Worldwide Studios, Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
Well, that sucks. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai, on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard, the actor.
On guard.
I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place.
No, it's not.
No. Yeah.
let us move on to the hallway. Ooh, fancy. Get water hotel hallway.
Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom.
It's like AEW.
Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts.
Are we gonna like... Wait.
Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think.
Trash. Into the trash.
To Mr. Ungard from the Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida? His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. But what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears?
Maybe.
No, it can't be.
Okay, how does he want to go to the bathroom? Okay.
It did have a magnifying glass on it.
Toilet.
There are toilets in each room in this hotel. But since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place.
Look at this door.
There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt on guard's room.
They like literally put the two feuding stars right across the hall from each other. 'Cause I feel like that's what they did.
It sure seems that way. Matt on guard, I've heard that name before. Oh, yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is.
Okay, Batman, what the fuck am I missing?
I don't think there's anything, honestly. Probably just go back to the other room.
Oh.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
We just like walked down that hallway for no reason.
He had to pee. He had to pee right.
All right, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession that the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Do you know what it Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Woo! Press. I can't speak today. Press conference tickets added to court record.
Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay. For great justice.
I'm so excited.
Hotel lobby. It's a fancy hotel lobby.
Only a really gaudy hotel would have a large, gaudy lobby to match.
Hey, it's fancy. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show
It's gonna start with a murder.
will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
Fucking called it. What? Why?
Ah! You didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please, stay where you are.
Fucking called it. It's a murder mystery.
This is a special request from the police.
Are you gonna see my favorite gumshoe?
Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you.
Yeah, it's probably best to travel with an attorney.
Freeze!
Eh?
You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? I just finished telling you not to move.
That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Oh wait, I forgot.
What?
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk.
Wait. Is it my favorite cop? It's that old lady who doesn't stop talking. Oh god, it's why she in a spacesuit.
This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag?
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you? You're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show. And you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right?
You're a giant rabbit, she says.
And they're getting what they deserve. This is why I thought you should blah blah blah.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit. Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. Would have been a better noise. I can't. Why?
I honestly kind of forgot she was in this. I'm happy now.
God. That's so funny.
Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place. Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember the incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah.
And you. Weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. You a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffle. Mr. Edgeworth? But...
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. Fucking called it.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Baby, you see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go,
Sure are.
showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. That's not something you should say to a lawyer. when there's been a murder.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper. Red. Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
The old security guard said, not Gumshoe. Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
She's so adorable, though. So, listen to this, Pearly. This one time, at lawyer camp, Nick...
Oh, okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. You sure it's okay to bring, like, a child?
No, it's fine.
Goody! I get to come! I get to come! Excuse me. Where the fuck am I going? Whew. Excuse me.
There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else.
All right. Then let's try...
Excuse me.
Heck?
Are you, by chance, Miss Maya Fey?
What is wrong with his face? Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Crown Village. Whoops. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey.
Y'all just not gonna question, like, the staples down the front of his face? Like, we're just gonna...
Oh, that's fine.
ooch on past that? Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting. And a little scary. Go to this hallway that's probably destroyed. Or not.
I told you. I have a feeling I know who this is. Oh, I know it's... Oh, I know who this is. It's, I give people the info they want, which means I got a right to know. Nope. Don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper.
Wait.
Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean...
Oh, I like this. I think I have a giant glass of water. Oh. Okay. Hey, right?
Hey, Lada.
Come on, do me a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights.
You!
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is a scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Shoot, me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw, murder of a big star, no less.
Oh, man, I'm in trouble now.
He's gonna get all the whippings.
So, Detective Gumshoe, murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
Oh. Bum, bum, bum. The plot thickens.
What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja.
That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
You mean Lotta?
That woman. She was there that time too, right?
That time?
My mouth. When Mystic Maya did that channeling?
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the action star Juan Carita.
Oh.
He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt Onguard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. Onguard? That's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai! Yeah, anyway, so now that Juan Carita's gone, that means Mr. Onguard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. You can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean, I wonder?
Nope.
You got, oh, there, yeah, you can go back to the hot lobby, or I think you can show him the little ticket, too.
Oh, right. I forgot all about that little ticket. I was like, I smelled murder, and I was like,
Murder?
Murder. Forget the press passes. Hello, Gumshoe. I have a number. What's this? A glossy photo. How?
Might be able to show him that, too. I don't know.
Let's show him this first.
Just take a look at this for me? Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it.
I'm gonna find out one way or another, Gumshoe.
And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. I think that's the same thing, so I guess you can't show him that. Maybe you can show it to Old Bag.
Let's call the old bag. Old lady.
Good old Bag.
Ba-ba.
That food looks tasty.
It did. These eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Pros at doing what?
At doing police work. Of course, my eyes are like a hawk. My professional eyes spotted a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for your meddling kids and your petty little things. Okay.
Maybe try to go in the door in the hallway.
Can I examine which hallway it is? This door?
Unless Gumshoe's gonna be like, no.
Or in corridors?
No, it's just the same. Try showing Old Bag the poster, maybe? We don't have a whole lot of options left.
No! Don't give you, like... I'm an attorney, lady. Okay.
Okay. So that's not it either. Show her the badge. Nope.
Nope.
It's the stage for the post-ceremony show. Stage show. There's supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now... looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all.
Well, fiddlesticks. Batman?
What are we missing?
I don't know. Because I can't... talk to her. Let me make sure I talk to Gumshoe all the way through. Yep.
Oh, what about people's profiles? We didn't do that. I forgot you could do that in this one. You could like ask about the victim or Matt or freaking Lotta, because Lotta was hanging around. Maybe one of those. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Carita and Matt Ongard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kind of like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival.
I think we're like best friends by now, Gumshoe.
The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya is a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
There we go. Why are you sorry?
Matt Ongard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Carita.
What?
There you go. Now you should get a conversation. I knew there was something. Why was Mr. Ongard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
I don't think that's okay.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know.
Bum.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Carita has been killed. What? Juan he's... Looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested.
Oh boy.
That suspect is Mr. Matt Ongard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Ugh. Not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would... What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Is this gonna be okay? Like one of them weird dinner murder mystery parties? Because I feel like that's what we're setting this up for.
Maybe.
Radio transceiver received from Mr. Powers.
For me. But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
Excuse you, car horn. Oh, nice outside, so I'm in my windows. I don't know where to go, Batman. Wait. Great distances? Wait, hold on. I forgot to talk to him again to make sure he's done. Killing me.
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Blink. Oops, shit.
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
Stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for war.
Oh, well.
And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard, he was gonna hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurais conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah, he's supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? But why?
Secrets.
Not sure. They don't really keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Really, no. Oh, now they're both gone. What is it, Mr. Nick? Uh-oh. I just realized that his little avatar's gone. Hopefully he didn't lose, internet again.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I'm having technical problems, apparently.
You're good.
Okay. It's not showing my video, so can you give me just 1 second? I'm gonna restart Discord.
Yeah.
Can you do a BRB?
Yeah, I can.
Thank
BRB.
you. I'm gonna restart.
Okay.
We're back, stream. Thank you for holding on.
Technical difficulties have been averted.
Huh? I'm not sure. So the walkie-talkie's going off, right?
Yes, I believe so.
It's coming from this transceiver. Beep.
Made myself look giant. There we go.
Yes. Hello? Right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
He wasn't ready! Yes!
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help! Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
This can't be.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms?
Kidnapping for ransom?
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh no!
My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped.
Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there?
How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya.
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need?
I am not the person you'll be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there.
Juan Corrida was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Matt on guard, but why?
He did not kill anyone, I can attest to that.
However what?
However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
Oh no.
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep up his end of the bargain?
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word, or not. However, there is one thing that you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
Help! Nick!
Maya!
You have 2 days.
2 motherfucking days? Bruh!
Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a complete not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down.
What is happening?
Ah!
Feel that.
Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it! Who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much.
You're not a very good criminal.
My name is the Killer.
What? This just turned into a fucking episode of fucking Law and Order. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault. If I had only gone with Mystic Maya.
It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is Mystic Maya.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what'll happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud.
To be discreet, Gumshoe.
The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Oh, wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. OnGuard's innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
Maybe.
I guess he has a point. If OnGuard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding.
Of course.
Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible?
Somebody overdid it.
Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about OnGuard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal.
Oh boy, can't we stay in a hotel I can't afford?
Just sit tight, cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. All right. Isn't there another way?
Gut check him and run by.
You've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right.
Oh boy. I'm liking this. It's like it's like an episode of Clue.
I tried to load voice mod and my Discord crashed. I'm like, God damn it.
I thought your internet went out.
I didn't want to ruin the surprise.
It was a very good surprise. It caught me 100% off guard. Date. Question. Time. Question. Location. We don't know. Ow, my head. Ah, cellar. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Click. Ah!
I see you have awoken.
You're fucking scary. Ah! Who are you?
Me? I am known as the Killer.
Fucking called it his... right in front of us. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
No. A business transaction?
I am going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick. What's going to happen to me? Nick? Pearly? Sis?
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
March 21st, 8:11 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Good morning!
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on! Let's hurry and go see Mr. On guard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that.
Hold on, I gotta check a setting right now. No, okay. There we go. Please help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected. Because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us.
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murder to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls, let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family.
My father, he left my mother in the village behind when it went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Poor Pearly. Detention Center.
We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. To visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople.
Why would insurance salespeople come to the jail?
Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either.
Huh?
Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so.
What?
No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name's Phoenix Wright. Lawyer? Oh, hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so.
Dude, bros.
If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, I'm gonna be in real hot water. Actually, hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher real quick, okay?
No, I don't have time for your bullshit. Mr. On Guard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. Ungard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid.
Why is it? Okay. That anybody that sits in this room is so confused at why they're in said room. Oh my gosh. I just want to shake him.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
I'm just gonna shake him a little bit. Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. Ungard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Agreed.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That is your catchphrase. Sorry about that, bro.
Sorry about that. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Speak for yourself. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects.
Great.
Show him the badge. Mr. Ungard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh?
I'm just gonna show him the profile picture.
I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take on a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this? Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why'd they issue an arrest warrant for you?
I'm gonna rip that watch.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay?
Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they?
I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here.
Clap, clap, clap. Okay. Next on our list of weird things.
Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I'd buy anything and everything. That's nice because it's not up for sale anyway.
Oh my god. This guy. What does he want to not be dumb?
Try himself, maybe. I don't know. Or the ticket about the thing. Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way too good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah, you're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular.
Well then.
What else you gotta show him?
Everything in my inventory. Here, look at this.
What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show.
Huh.
I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd.
Finally, getting somewhere. Ah. Well then. What's this? Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that?
I don't know yet, but I figure I could at least show it to him.
It's my last ditch effort.
Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice buzz you around.
Excuse me. Sorry.
This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Where the fuck are you gonna go?
Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes can use kids to pull in clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... wait. What did you just say? The killer... The killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. All right, dude. I accept your terms.
That's fishy as fuck.
Huh? I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it. We did it, Mr. Nick.
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can.
Cool.
Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep getting more and more popular.
Ow.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now.
Secretaries?
I guess Mr. Ongard is a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time?
Just say.
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
It was a lie to get people to stand around.
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
Probably not. He's a star.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell me he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
You'd think. Unless they got the wrong guy.
Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
A whole ass button.
A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama.
Ah!
Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. Like, I'm serious. I wonder if that's really what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yes. Oh, shiny rock. If you use this,
Ah, Maya's Magatama.
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay?
Includes? Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way.
Unless it's a trick.
Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
Same. Counting on my detective skills.
Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Save progress. Whop. Yes. Whop. I failed to see how Edgeworth is involved in all this, but I'm sure we'll get there.
Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So So, now what should we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Engarde's innocence.
Look at clues.
We have to find the real killer.
Okay, let's start looking. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without. Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun, is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why, do all these stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. The class hamster was fine until the other kids started calling Queen Reaper.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear anything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbeck, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go dum.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my wand.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyways. What woman?
What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? Why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful even...
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins, today? Oops.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lada.
Cool.
I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Ah, I see.
But...
Hmm?
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. Motherfucker.
The most important moment. You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. Speak to your elders. You should always be polite, really. Kids these days.
Please tell me, what did you see?
Oh, fucking key. Holy shit. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please?
If you want to hear more, then just show your respect and bring this lady a present. Present?
You gotta get her a present.
Ugh, a swift kick in the ass.
Yeah. A Ruger.
What a Reuben.
A Reuben. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess.
Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
A lot of.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right?
Look here and there, up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. Why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. C-A-M-E-R-A. My lifeblood, and I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
So you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new.
Brawler.
Brawler. Huh, but didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night after the murder happened? Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. But I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder.
Okay. Her camera.
Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Angad was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure went to school, city boy. Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time?
Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here?
Oh, this
Locks
is all
everywhere.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know.
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile.
Well then. Nothing's changed. I don't think we have anything to present to anybody to undo their locks.
Nope.
Ooh, fancy. That's a very nice room with a double bed, the couch, table. That lamp takes up the entire mirror. Where are we?
We're in Mr. Matt Onguard's dressing room. This is our client's room. I don't know who this is. May I help you with something?
Oh.
We're...
You're Mr. Ungod's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How did you know I'm his lawyer?
She looks like business, Samus.
Yeah.
You were just saying that he was your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Ungod's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct?
Oh, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
Oh, I feel like she has a different voice. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
All right. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Business Samus. I like that.
Business, Samus. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Angard. In this very room, I might add.
Dinner? What'd you eat?
I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award show was starting, I headed for Violet Hall.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Angard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Koryada.
And that's when he found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and...
Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Angard and I are related, are you?
Sorry?
I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
Why'd you have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I am Mr. Angard's manager.
His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one?
No, he did not.
He didn't?
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that. Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you're quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this? Honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing things to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's examine some things. Like this random suitcase that's open.
It's probably Mr. Angard's suitcase. For someone who's only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Look, there's blood on the plate.
Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that.
I'm sure that they're Mr. Angard's and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks?
T-bone steaks are fucking delicious if made right.
That's true.
Unless you go to a certain restaurant. Ooh, well done's your steak beyond. Well done.
Hockey puck.
Hockey puck steak.
There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
I think the jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled.
Swipe. Okay.
That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. Okay. Present. Recent profiles. You tell me. I asked to become Mr. Ungard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition.
Mr. Ungard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita?
Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Did you know about his rivalry with Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Kurita was killed. Do you have any ideas?
As to...
As to why Mr. Kurita was murdered?
Why would you ask me about such a thing?
I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas?
Fuck's sake! Why has everybody got secrets? Just tell the truth!
Miss Andrews?
I bet she was having an affair. Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a psych lock, Mr. Nick? Psyche.
Yes, there's gonna be more and more of these lately.
Now then, can we mosey on to the other room? Oops. Holy stuffed animals! Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Kurita's room, Pearls.
Mr. Kurita?
The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you! So, what's happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ungard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once, special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here.
I would do anything for you, Gumshoe.
Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. There you go. Little Missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Hotel guide map. Okay.
Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture.
Good lord.
Mm-hmm. There's a knife in his chest.
Poor dude.
Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking down at the looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife. Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure that they're Mr. Ungard's prints, pal.
Somebody stole the knife from the steak dinner and stabbed him with it.
That's bad. Real bad.
Gone through this once or twice.
Why was Mr. Ongard arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
Looks like the victim, Juan Carita, put up a really big fight.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere.
There's one really sad teddy bear in the background. Like, he's super sad with sad eyes. And one that looks like it's possessed by a demon.
Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ongard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jam Ninja's buttons got caught in his Akama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag.
Of course it's her.
Please, anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the victim was, something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
Oh, come on, Gumshoe. All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna show you Demon Bear. Oh, it's a dog. Robotic dog.
It's definitely still a bear.
That is terrifying. Okay. Process this super messy crime scene. Bro liked his teddy bears.
And potato chips, apparently.
It's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty please?
Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya.
Wow, there are a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
Poor teddies.
It's hard to bear with all these problems. Freaking Mo. I don't think I want to bear the trauma the last case caused me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Okay. There are a lot of bears here. Wait.
It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator.
The fuck does he need a calculator for? Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Karada? Oops. He also had
It looks like Mr. Coretta had dinner last night.
this bottle. It's tomato juice.
We had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this.
Why is this just stereo? So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Karita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Uh-oh.
This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar is not here.
Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Okay, so we got the guitar case.
It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice? I don't really like it much. Same, child. Same.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken, and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright?
Show that to Gumshoe.
Okay.
I think that's the thing he mentions that's strange, if I remember right.
It is very odd.
So, about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first.
Fuck.
Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal.
Can't wait.
Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
Uh-oh. It's a Von Karma alarm. What's the beeping, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ah!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too much for you to ask to be nice to me for a change?
So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you.
Ah!
Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat.
Ah!
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful.
Ah!
Detective, come over here for a second.
Yeah! Oh!
Poor Gumshoe. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment.
He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you?
What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Ah, what did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the criminal affairs department, all right? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing look like this.
Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here?
This is sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
Get out of here, cat hair. Where did we hear that before?
The oldest of bags.
Oh.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
Oh. Water.
Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay.
Oops.
The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers: Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo-Old Tokyo. I see. Wait. A love what? A love Y.
Why? What the hell is a love why?
This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Ah, damn evil strawberries. Gotta watch out for them.
Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? Does she? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater and starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it.
But oops.
So, what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
Bum, bum, bum.
A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Aw, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like.
Yeah, like High School Musical.
Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja will be able to sing? What about Princess Miss Ola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
What show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it.
Hear me out. Get 2 televisions. One on one on the other.
One on one side, one on the other.
Yeah. That fancy thing that they do with sports where it's like, nah.
Multicasting.
Multicasting or picture in picture.
Multi-twitch.
Okay. What we got? We're gonna go find old lady. Old lady. Presidento. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you.
She's clamming up like the old clam she is.
Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements?
You. No, that's okay, really.
She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick?
I know. Gotta show her the rock.
Oh yeah. Here, look at my mesmerizing rock. Ow. She's like 4, doesn't she?
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess my way through this hopscotch of things. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then, please, tell us what you saw.
Bet you saw jack shit. But aw, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
Autograph. Whoops. That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says, to my dearest Wendy on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Oh, well, it may say Wendy,
Be Wendy's.
but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. And how about an exchange? Wow.
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open her heart for all my dearest one. Wow, that was a lot easier than I thought. I was like, I'm about ready to guess through all of these locks.
Autograph given to Wendy Dearest.
Oops. I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for the part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. Fantastic. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. On Guard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. On Guard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. On Guard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my wand. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick,
What is it?
what's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan, led astray by the wails of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean?
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, pros? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course, who else? That guy, he shoved that girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager, but why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out here gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Ongar did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it?
Evil witchy laugh. Okay, so that's all that there. Ooh. I have no idea if I have anything here for him, but we're gonna go there. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here.
Great, now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done?
Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick? I wonder if we can... I don't think we have enough to... do this. We don't have any, like, solid proof, right?
No, but Lada had them too. We might be able to do hers.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's so many, I forget.
Oh, actually, go back to Powers real quick. Because you can ask him about Adrian too.
Oh yeah, I forgot we can profile. Good idea.
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy, he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal.
Spill the dirt.
Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? Oh, what? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means, if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd that woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client. It's a wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Okay. Look at that.
You can.
A superstar in an ultra-hot, mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Coriata has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Ooh, scandalous. Okay. Move.
Now you know what. I'm pretty sure you know what Lotta was trying to get on her camera now.
Yeah, so... Whop. Yeah, she only has 2. Big scoop.
Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
All right then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and this person?
Oh, person?
It does say person.
This woman.
She's Adrian Andrews, Matt Onguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup?
Yeah, you gotta have that what's it? News sauce?
You mean news source.
That's it. So, show me something that shows that the one guy had something with Miss Andrews. Take that!
Take that. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Ninja Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Mr. Corita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Onguard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Mr. Corita's door last night.
We did it.
You were looking into Mr. Corita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in the secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What you saying? Her initials are AA. Ooh, I can hear myself. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading, and spice it up a little, and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But... paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone doesn't steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. Story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie.
Okay. Okay.
So we don't have anything new to talk to her. So maybe go to police station now?
See if we can get... Bingo bongo.
Detective Gumshoe said they had investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. What? But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So, what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. OnGuard. Yep. Found in the folds in the Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is... the knife in his chest, pal. Fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Mad OnGuard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So, what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well. And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. OnGuard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way. Okay. Is there anything we could have just present to him?
Show him that, the paper that she gave you. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Kurita? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
That was a flash. Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Kurita's manager. The victim's manager? But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Miss Andrews just went to the top of my list of suspects. Her mentor?
A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal?
Oh. should probably just talk to him.
She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Ah!
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying with yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's...
wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start...
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you...
I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Who?
That voice. Edgeworth!
Edgy boy!
It's been a long time, right?
This person? This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca.
You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragging it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like an ill-bred dog you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
You?
You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix right. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick?
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. So what is going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
Wow. A little salty.
I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
Oops. Shit.
Hold B.
Whoopsies.
Well, with Franziska, she almost always says,
I will defeat
I will
you.
defeat. Oh, that's you. Sorry.
I will defeat you this time. The
The
instant.
instant she sees me.
That was confusing.
But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough.
What the fuck does that mean? Well, I'm glad he's not dead.
He's not dead. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what'd you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude.
Dead.
Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my nickel samurai costume.
Where are you going through this?
We might have. You were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. It feels like we did go through that. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Okay. Why did
Didn't have a check mark by it. Yeah, it reset it for some reason. Maybe because it's a new day. I think this is one we also did too, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you show him, what's her face now?
Her or her?
Either one, but they're probably both good ideas.
Well, the music changed, so. What's wrong?
How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer? I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat lunch with? The security guard?
Mr. Nick?
This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. I feel like we should have showed that to Edgeworth too.
That lady?
Like, yeah. Because he said something about... Oh, his theme song's so good in this version. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impacts died.
Weird.
But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it.
That's suspicious.
A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Miss Impacts' death was most certainly a suicide, of that there is no mistake. However, we cannot find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1.
Here's part 2. Okay. Cool.
What's it say? Oh, you can't read it. It just says, was there suicide note hidden?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you used that in Blondie's locks, though. Unless you have to, like, ask him about the part 2? Did we try to show it to him?
Who?
Edgeworth?
Show him what?
The thing you just got. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That one has 2. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part.
Why don't you just... Edgy.
The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name, it's Adrian Andrews.
Oh shit. Miss Andrews? Wait, what did she do?
She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though.
You're right, this one does get dark.
You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is.
Okay, so we got more information. Let's go see if we can unlock some locks on Fort Knox.
Fort Knox's locks.
Excuse me, pardon me. Get out of here, Lotta. The fuck. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
And she has that psych lock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later.
Well then, Lottie fucking da.
Trying to think where else we can go. A lot is already done.
I don't think there's anything.
Nothing new here.
Go round. Come on. You're ready for the whole lobby. It's a very straight hotel.
Yeah.
Straight line.
Can you go back to the office, maybe? I don't know if that would do anything. I'm just, like, trying to, like, run it down.
Nope.
Nope.
Shit. Hold on, we're just gonna run around all over the place.
Yeah, does he have another talk thing, Edgeworth?
Yes.
Yep, top. Okay.
Why would you put it at the top?
I don't know. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she... Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that...
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude, it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible.
It is terrible.
Okay, now you got another page, and it must be time for her to be in the room, I would imagine.
Okay, before we delve into this one, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So,
Okay, I will
let's
get
take
some
a
water.
bathroom break. Okay. Okay. I remember now. I had a brain fart. I forgot where we were going.
Onward to the hotel room.
See if she's back. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with somebody.
That's Franziska von Karma.
Of course it fucking is. Miss Von Karma? What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so...
You've got some nerve following me around.
Following you?
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after that detective with the little beard. Me? Following that after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl. What is that? Electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. Oh, that's a dick move.
So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now.
Now then. Let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright.
What were those two talking about?
Why is everything so shady? Miss Andrews? She seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Show her the rock. Show her the rock.
Look into my pretty rock. Motive for murder.
Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ongard's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Parada.
You were not that close?
That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that.
No.
You and Mr. Corrida had an intimate relationship, did you not?
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story.
It's to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on her good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Kurata? As if there was ever such a need.
Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? Celeste Impact's your mentor.
How do you know about Celeste?
Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for putrid third-rate tabloid.
Miss Andrews?
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved.
Would it be the first part?
Yeah, that one's got the question. Says, was the note hidden? I think it would be that one. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like, maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Kurita.
What?
And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
That's...
You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop. When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Kurita dead.
Me?
Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder? Tell me your secrets. It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews? This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corradia. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover his suicide note, correct?
Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity roll burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
All right. I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first.
Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hands since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what's that card you're holding?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What is it? Looks like a seashell?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
Her not remembering something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Mystery staple face man. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. Okay.
Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearl, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and she's been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me.
So, should I go back to this then?
Yeah.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
What, real raggy? Ah, Nick! The transceiver.
Hello? Wright and Co. Law Offices.
Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya! Where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Phew.
Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished.
What?
So I suggest you want a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
Very well.
Ask my
Maya, is that you?
sis. Ask my sis.
Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off!
Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that?
Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one.
Sorry. Ah! Mia!
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her.
How's Maya?
She's safe. For now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. That's pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like?
I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Ah,
Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her.
when you were with her?
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. There's all sorts of things piled up here. But it's too dark to see. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Drat, it's locked. But this door's locked seems pretty easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it! This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried. What the fuck, she got out? Fuck yeah, we're saving. Are you good to keep going, or do you gotta... Should we end there?
No, I can go as long as you want.
Okay.
Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Laird, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia.
We must get a complete acquittal today.
I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
It's him! This is right!
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift. I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please.
I don't like that. Usually when people say that, it's like an ear.
Wait. The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer dude? Who is that? No one. Has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer?
No pure jokes. Where's Von Karma?
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ongar. Are the prosecution and the defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I know, I ain't her fucking keeper.
I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
What the fuck?
Oh, what? Shot?
Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about.
It's present.
Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage.
This is totally insane.
This whole fucking case is insane. Holy shit, it's like a TV show.
Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Whew. I thought he'd show up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally.
Well then.
Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ongar. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
Gumshoe? Oh.
Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct, for now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
No!
Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is gonna be one very rough fight.
Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. This murder happened after the Hero Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the awards ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim.
Ruh-roh. Are you there?
Hello?
There you are.
Sorry, it broke for some reason.
It's all good.
I'm still getting used to this voice mod thing. It just like disappeared. All right, anyway, I turned it off to do this part. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Okay.
The murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Awards ceremony. Oh wait, this is the part I'm not supposed to.
He was found dead in his hotel room, and looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Wrong button.
The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Carita was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana.
Thank you, Judge.
Bandana, sir? That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. And what about the knife? Seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Okay, so we've got the autopsy report now.
And why'd you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
Judge, you're not supposed to be making those.
We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victim's. Only the victim's, huh? I see. So much for my theory, then.
Couldn't we press that and present the liquid all over the case? Or for sort of business should we get more info out of his testimony?
Oh, did you press that very last one where he says it's unrelated? Yeah, I would try that.
Okay, maybe. However, setting off traps is part of a lawyer's job too.
Yeah, if you say so.
Of course, we're supposed to escape from them too, wouldn't you say? Okay. That's it.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gaywater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yep, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why, then, did the police arrest Matt Ongard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir.
I could have sworn they mentioned... Oh, okay. Here, I'm like, I could have swore they said that they went back to the rooms alone, when that's not true.
Matt Ongard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ongard's Sakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought this knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
Staged.
It was sort of a sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What?
Boy, what a doozy.
All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right?
No.
I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like, just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. So there's a pretty obvious contradiction in this one. I don't know if you've noticed it yet.
In his way, that's enough motive in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja button. It was ripped off the ninja costume. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. He bought that one, right? He bought it when
Right.
It's the...
You already know where the knife came from.
Yeah, the steak dinner. So do I have a picture of that?
You've got it in the court record, they just added it.
Can I press it or should I question it?
Honestly, just throw it at him.
Oh, I didn't see that it said Gatewater on it.
Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument was that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? And it's a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Gumshoe, you done messed up, buddy boy.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't...
Aww.
The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered, with that being the case. I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard.
Oh shit, I didn't even notice the knife was missing.
Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Onguard's knife was missing. Mr. Onguard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
Well, you had me there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. Wait, what'd you say?
It's okay.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown?
He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well...
Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here...
That gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court?
Do I? We have this weird bottle of wine that's filled with juice.
That's like the only real thing that you found when you investigated.
Okay.
There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, Wright, is don't try pulling out one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
Holy
I mean, I'll present
shit.
one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
It's a glass of juice. Please don't fuck up.
He can save. Oh, okay, well.
Too late.
This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do y'all have to say? Oh, well, yes. It is a little peculiar.
Little bit.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor?
Brave with going in without saving.
Yeah, without saving.
I was confident.
Your opinion?
How are you, Corvidius?
You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
Why would she have tomato juice?
That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set the glass down without thinking?
No, because she would have had to pour herself a glass and then set it down.
Put it down. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
They might just fall for it if you're thought out provoking enough.
The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any, he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. Oh, what? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints?
You're good, you love our Ace Attorney streams. Yay, thank you, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
We like doing them, they're fun.
They're very fun to do.
There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of one Adrian Andrews. What?
Oh, fantastic.
That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense.
She's the one who did it.
Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenarios. It explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? I don't like this. Oh, God.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation.
Gotcha.
Ugh. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with a terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Ah!
Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie, Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something, but not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Cordia.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed on the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo! Oh god, I forgot how obsessed she was with him. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of the poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. On-Guard came out from the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yeehaw, Boy Scout. Anyway, why are you pacing in front of his room like a weirdo?
Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? Something you were interested in. And just what was that?
It's not some little thing I could just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Ah, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later.
It looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. I don't think she did.
Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I can count things for those who don't pay attention in class. That's why, ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Ron's room, it was He was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Franziska's whip right now.
Well, I guess I could tell you since he was such a bad boy. Anyway.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further.
Should I do face or clothes?
Well, yeah, you know he was wearing the outfit because of the button, right? I
Yeah.
think.
So, probably clothes.
Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
What was it? Oh, yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. Oh.
He's wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right. So, Mr. Wright,
Pantaloons.
was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
Yes.
Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
It's working out at Edge Boy, but you yelled objection in my face.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right. Witness, please.
Well, I don't like to bad mouth anyone without reason, but if I must.
Matt said he was wearing his costume because the button was in it.
So, do I have that in there?
Found in this comma right there. Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
It's a button number 2 on the Gem and Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow. She really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Onguard's body during a full-body search.
See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was that rascal Onguard.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? See? And Onguard is the nickel samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Onguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dresses, blah, 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 blah. Massive old lady rant. I love the sound the little gun makes.
Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Onguard, the man, but Mr. Onguard, the nickel samurai.
What do you think about it? They're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Itchy Poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you.
On guard. On guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Bitch, you just said two different fucking things.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, think such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anybody else. No one else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Okay.
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. Then let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
See? And look at where you are now. You're not a Judge Wagner. You are... Are you? Are you?
Well...
Anything? What I said earlier, who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
Since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? Prove it.
And why would that be?
Oh, shit. Sorry, I yawned.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You're such an annoying child. You know that. You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to go out on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of dear Guam's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see.
Well, anyway. Let's start wasting.
So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai?
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet?
You don't need to think too hard on this one.
Huh?
There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us.
Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. So, he's wearing the costume, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's one thing that when she says, like, I think it's one more where it says, like, so he must have worn the costume when he was stabbing Juan. So how does that make sense if there's fingerprints on the knife?
Oh, so that's what I presented, the knife?
I believe so. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know, it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving?
Edgeworth sports car.
The big red car. If Mr. Engard really was in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
Why, though?
And why would he do something like that to leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he'd do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
They're rivals, so why would they talk about it?
Also, why would he do that with a knife in his pocket?
Right?
That he took from his hotel room? But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this.
Oh, thanks for repeating.
When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? Yeah, the freaking knife. Why would he take a knife to the freaking room if he wasn't going to kill him? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. This knife, this was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1.
Oh, snap, 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 snap.
And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order. Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? It's to frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course. To frame... Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Sha, Edgeworth.
Well, we just established the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Ah! Witness!
Looks like I've made your life a teeny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Ugh.
Missed that face.
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ongard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai.
Alright.
Alright, then who were you waiting around for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you are waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think. You're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Yeah, amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So, Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida.
Maybe. Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person.
If it's what I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Old Bag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the room, weren't you?
I'm gonna say it's Blondie.
It's the only other one that makes sense.
Yeah. This is the article.
Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ongar's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation in secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, I simply cannot let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Ruh-roh. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really? No, it's not like we're 10 years old.
Okay. Find out what the secret information is. That Angard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this top secret? You got that. Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Wait, did I read that right? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter. and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will toward the victim. This means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Yay. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right. On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Yay.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire.
Yeah.
Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
Danger zone.
Highway to the danger zone.
Okay. See if I figure this out. Evil man. Why is he evil? First of all.
You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? Yes, usually is. What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright. Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, on guard will never get me to say touche. Okay.
A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No. I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that Angad thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. What?
You don't have any proof that Mr. Ongar did any such thing.
You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in such... since you are in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Angard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? I don't think I can.
I don't think so. I don't have anything to offer.
See, just as I thought. And you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You're just giving me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want. Silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway. Okay. Why did you take action? Why does it matter to you?
So what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You were going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun.
Oh,
like
no.
this.
Ah! No, stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. What does that mean?
Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. She has a camera. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
Now, how in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information?
Would it be her camera?
Tabloid article about the victim was in the case. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that.
Witness?
I hate to say
I
it.
hate to say
Oh, it's
but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh, yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the victim, between the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah, that's it. That's the note.
Oh. Oh, no, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Wow, cheating.
So then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note?
I'm a huge fan of Juan, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper is working with the evil... On God, she said so herself. On God, I'm the sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you?
Ah!
I was only trying to help out like the little angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once.
Oh, no, we can't.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her?
Oh, no pressure.
If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness! You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it!
Oh. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night.
Chow.
Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. What? Witness!
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical you have the camera too.
Ugh. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you, I fall in love, and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
Just a teeny bit. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Flying Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Oy vey.
Bailiff! Check this camera's photos, hurry! We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you. That's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
Damn it, Lotto.
What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Onguard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is
Wearing pants that are way too big for him.
way too big.
Suspicious.
The defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly.
No, we didn't.
Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
Decisive. No, it's not.
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it.
His pants are too big.
There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Yes.
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
Stop giving me only one chances.
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? A big fucking pant leg. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. Oh, what are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Onguard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is.
I will. Thinking sit your tushy down.
Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks.
Yeah, you can.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant.
Bum, bum, bum.
All right, I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? Oh, what is? Edgeworth is unusually calm. Oh, that's you. Sorry.
Edgeworth is unusually calm today.
That's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that?
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Onguard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Onguard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume?
Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What should you be focusing on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph?
I'm gonna say it's this lady.
The short lady.
The short lady.
Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Onguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Onguard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Onguard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Carita. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it.
This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean?
If Adriana Andrews is summoned to the court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
One more day. Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
Shit.
But... We cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What?
What?
Why is he always one step ahead of us?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby.
Wow.
She is the next witness.
Fucking course.
Everything was planned out in advance by that man.
Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over.
Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Cool.
That's gonna be our stopping point for the night, I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, it is. I'm getting sleepy and it's good.
Same.
Leave it on a little cliffhanger. See that? Alright, everybody. That's where we're going to end tonight. Thank you all for joining us.
Thanks for joining. We having lots of fun. We
Yes.
always like doing these, so...
We do. We have lots more mysteries to uncover with this case. So I hope you all join us next time. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and I will see you on Friday, hopefully, for a community day of Mario Kart or Mario Party. We'll get that all set up. So until then, I'll see you all later.
Goodbye.
Bye, everybody.